Salve, salve galera, muito boa tarde. Muito boa tarde a todos aí, desculpa aí a demora aí. Cara, voltamos aí com um especial aí, Genshin, jogo online aí que a gente tá trazendo aqui no nosso canal aqui. Sempre uma vez aí por mês aí, uma vez por mês a gente tá trazendo o jogo aí, sempre na segunda semana do mês, tá? A gente começou a iniciar ele foi em março, se eu não me engano, acho que foi. Deixa eu ver, estamos em junho. Começamos em abril o jogo. Em abril. Começamos aí. E estamos aí rodando aí nossos canais aí para poder trazer. Jogamos os 2 últimos meses lá no YT. E aí. E agora essa semana agora, esse mês, estamos trazendo aqui no Facebook o jogo, tá bom? Sempre uma vez por mês aí, quando a gente for trazer o jogo, a gente sempre vai estar aí jogando nos nossos canais aí. Por isso que é muito importante aí que você gosta de acompanhar aí o nossa jogatina, vocês me aceitarem me seguindo lá no Insta. Que eu sempre jogo lá o link de onde vai ser os jogos e tal, para vocês ficarem sabendo, tá? Então já vamos começar aí a nossa jogatina. E vamos até 8h30 da noite, tá bom? Vamos já iniciar a nossa jogatina. Deixa eu só ajeitar aqui a câmerazinha aqui. Aí. Tá. Vamos dar iniciando o jogo aqui. Eu vou aqui no toalete rapidinho aqui, rapaziada. E aí daqui a pouco a gente já começa a nossa jogatina, tá bom? que eu faço no final.
Onwards. We work. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Agora vamos dar continuidade aqui.
Ad Astra.
Não tenho modo. Consegui mais modo.
Yeah. Let's fuck these.
Meu Deus do céu. Calma aí, galera, rapidinho. Deixa eu ver.
Continuar, galera.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little. I swear by my sword.
This one will be frozen in time. Freeze!
Infelizmente o domínio dele tá indisponível. Deixa eu... já fiz tudo já. Tudo absoluto. Também tá indisponível também. Só amanhã. Então... vou ter que fazer tudo na Bárbara então.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Ai, caraca.
Come a little closer. I'll protect us. You're in for a little shock.
Oh, so sorry.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
What's that? This one will be frozen.
Cylinder moving.
Caraca, eu esqueci de pegar a parada. Eu vou pegar aqui.
Freeze!
I'll protect us. Come on, we can do it. Go, Bud.
Cool it! Frostbite!
I will protect you.
Se eu não me engano, tem um aqui que eu não peguei. azulzinho ali. Vou deixar pra amanhã. Não tá mais.
Just right here. At the ready. No one escapes my sight. I swear by my sword. Let it rain. Hey, go! Surrendering will be gentle. Wind, carry me. Thank you for completing today's
consigo dessa vez.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
We can do this.
Freeze!
Let's dance.
Frozen in time.
What about my sword?
Freeze!
I'll protect us.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
Wind, hear me. Come on, we can do it. Let's stop.
This one will be frozen
Isso aí. Show de bola.
Oh, how exciting!
Agora eu vou seguir com a missão normal agora. Deixa eu pegar aqui. Nossa.
Ad Astra at this. You're in for a little shock. I knew I should
Pra
have
caralho.
stayed home.
Freeze!
Is it just pollen? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that? It seems like it came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Come a little closer.
Thank you for your help, country travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, you surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders, their mood was good. They rearranged those pots of sweet flowers.
Why, it was nothing. You didn't need to take this all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both. I'll say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Lung Dan, a supplier for Minqing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of it. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same wounds that I had. Before I knew it, they caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Wait a minute. Actually, we were looking for something.
How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Genshin Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment, and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! I'm super proud to just flying out comes in a beautiful package.
But you didn't let me finish.
Hey there! A guy called Mom Dad told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Mung already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him. Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Mung. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep, it's great! Hang on a moment. Can I borrow one other thing?
Sure, please help yourselves, as long as it's on our shelves.
Trevor, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use the antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh yes, you might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful! Great! Now that we put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Long has arranged to meet with today?
Yeah?
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the young. What's going on here?
I've been waiting for you, returning from Julian Crest.
It's Nigron! Since this is our first meeting, we prepared a gift. Oh, you like it?
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations. Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Polonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when we were on the way to Wongshu Inn.
Wait, was Vertical Death one of your people?
Just verbal death? No. Everyone at Wongshu Inn is one of ours. At the Play Jean Ballista, yes?
You were beating on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest. Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings. I believe that you've heard of the Archon War. Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Tibet. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun's stone forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arrive sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Lea and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Lea Chising remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions? That day at Eugene Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the exuvio was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, traveler?
Opa. Voltamos aí, pessoal. O sinal aqui caiu um pouquinho aqui. Aí já normalizou já, tá? Vamos continuar.
Ah, cara, eu que eu esqueci.
Wowee! What a huge hall! I've never seen such a fancy place before.
Get at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first.
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you would choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Cushing... You'd pick Cushing? I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Chising, I had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Lea Chising don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Lea? Well, I'm must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Lyra's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power. Indeed, it seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the exibida to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Lyra, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Lyra's administration.
It's exactly as Jean said. The cheating only provided the venue for the rite, so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
I just heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please.
Yay! I was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get? What are the sheets on that wall? Don't look at Piper like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Conrad's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a full untorn sheet would sell for. This one! The biggest one! Huh? Oh, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La-la-la-la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a birthmark with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Oh, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. Oh, this piece of paper shows that a cheating spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of permission. Oh, Mom did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Lila. Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of permission? I wonder what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out. Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go there? Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Miwa that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. I don't think she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Jean-Louis at Tilo Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
You're in for a little shock. Bliss.
Caramba!
Come a little closer. Come a little closer. What a pleasant surprise. It's a good show. I must make no stone return. Leave it up to me.
There are so many talismans here. And some sets of blank paper too. I haven't seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Iron Rose! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of your death die end up in the hands of someone like Child? Oh, that's right. Cloud Reader said that when the Lord of Teal created the sigil of permission, talismans like that were once used in the Argon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the sigil of permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? That sounds pretty dangerous. And the plot thickens. We need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Jean Lee soon. The last stop on our Rite of Guarding Preparations tour is Mars. Let's go! Come on, it's getting late.
Pessoal.
right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. I've never seen such a fancy shanty place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. I don't think she's very friendly. Yeah, her take on Yuan is quite different from Haiman's. She thinks that even the tactless Yuan is more trustworthy than her.
Oh. So you also met with Kuchin then? What does she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepta has long passed. If even though you and Shizen don't want to face that truth, no future is there for Liyue.
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Kuchin, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart, though they are both members of the Shizen. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions. Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianjuan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
All Yuan talked about was the Fatui and the Fatui Act. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least. No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the right of party in Yuan Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Places? Well, where did you come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Eugene's Terrace have some? Even Chase's village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Clara remembers that Madame King is always tending the flowers. Maybe we can ask her.
No, those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers. No, I need you to sing to them. Singing to the flowers will make them more fragrant.
So how good is he singing? Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know when she starts singing.
Ah, então no caso esse aqui é o 10. Vou ter que alterar depois. rapidinho também.
You're ready for a little fun. Come a little closer. Looks like a
Ai, meu Deus do céu. Nossa senhora. É uma surra.
Blaze lilies? Blaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Oh, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of party?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me. Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey! It's... What's your name? I can't remember.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name. Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Something seems a little off about coming in. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's your serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tiantron. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why don't you just enjoy the gardens in the city?
Eugene Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Eugene Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite alright. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's riding shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is nearly 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I'd never dared to imagine Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say as an adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Sheen. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Chising. I've continued those duties to this very day. Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you hit the road?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff too. Thanks, Ganya.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking blaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Yeah, I can already imagine starting a business immediately.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Johnny sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Lua at Harvard now. What happened? The city gate is swirling with blue and then... the tree?
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
You're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti have Julian cause to find me on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Shising have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Shising. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Shising are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Shising for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
Looks like things are about to boil over at Lua Harbor.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, We've heard that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Xiaomi mean by looking for the fuse? Oh, Panem gets it! If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. Well, where can we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
Ih, rapaz. Parece que voltou. Achei que dava pra me teletransportar até lá. Por aqui.
Wow! This is the golden house? It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of flora. This is where all Jack's flora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few flora go missing. Oh, so it's a trap! Tricky. Good thing Lion's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of flora. It's like a dream come true. Oh, right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the exibida. Huh? Look! What happened here? Uh-oh. Hannah smells trouble. Quick! We have to make sure that the exibida is alright.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way. Where should I start? Well, I've never been one to beat around the bush, you know. Who could have possibly guessed that the god of Geo would mysteriously perish the very moment I arrived in Nira, and that the exuvia would subsequently be hidden away? If it weren't for that lovely little rite of parting ceremony you put together, it would have taken me a whole lot longer to get the information I needed. Stopping the Morinins, hiding away the exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the gnosis from inside the exibida all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires. I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble,
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else? Fighting talk, I love it! Now let's see you live up to it. This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fatoon Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint. Ready? Poor Tom.
Caramba!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in a naughty boy. You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy it.
Eita!
Possible. How unbecoming. Try this. You're wide open. Towering already? You've made some progress. Not bad. You've got a trick or two. Haha, good. No wonder Signora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of the Harbinger.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Something else catch your eye? Frostbite. You've got some skills. You've got some skills.
Freeze!
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get. Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve. Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit you've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected. Well then, I'll be taking more access notice now. I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
This is going to cost you! You got to the noose ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. And the noose is over now. Don't make me take it from you.
This one will be frozen. You're in for a little shock.
Going out is
Nossa.
tiring.
What's the dodge this? Push your luck.
Fala aí, galera. Deu uma caída aqui, mas já normalizou já. Última batalha. Nossa senhora.
Die here.
I'll never surrender.
Cool it. Freeze. Freeze.
Tá no sufoco.
Child's back to normal again.
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Senora's initial assessment of you and Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be? You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend, even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
A god?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How could an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey! The owner said it was a permission! Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing. Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Mira, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What is going on? I'm exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the gate chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the overlord of the vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Lyra yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Huh? Hold on. It's the dead guy. What are you doing on the gate chamber? I thought you were arguing over the cheese team. Is the fighting over?
Faced with the calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, I don't get it. So how do you plan to defend Lyra? Just seeing this overlord of the vortex guy puts a pin in Ryland's tummy, even from a way out here.
It's not just you. We've got new monolith recruits who can't even stand the tension without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Leeway Harbor.
So the Archon war was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Oh, that's scary. So will the power of the cheese thing, Lilith, and the Deadeye gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
What? Wait, all of you were supposed to be the guardians of Lilith. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Chi Sing did once research the matter of the Guizhong ballista when it piqued their fancy. And the fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yes, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now. Yep.
The 3 Adepti manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
Oh, we're able to leave. What's going on too?
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you are made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
You're in for a little shot. You? Come a little closer. Come a little closer.
That is Osial's divine power. Very familiar. Be careful not to get hit.
Eita.
This is not the end.
Their attacks are unrelenting!
How dare you? Nednar's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
Caraca, o Nome ia substituir, velho.
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children? Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War. So this is what going is going to fight.
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I.
You're strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use that power.
Oh, so sorry.
No escapes, I say.
powers. There's nothing worse to come, right?
Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ming?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber. What is the meaning of this? Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the sigil of permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery.
We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the four winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that you should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, the sergeant of the Lilith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just eat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Nolan guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Leo Harbor. Please come with us for the next land ride.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Oh.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. Why did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor?
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, conqueror of demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Shising will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. Oh, right! It's nice that we got peaceable or forgetting what it means. Child wanted to unleash the god, so he could lure us on his house. But we were able to handle the overlord of the vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom about Arkland's death, too? Maybe doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest we have the Adepti was ready for the party that we organized? No idea, young Moonstone. Let's ask for him at Ocean Hero Power.
there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Longsheng funeral parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Lure? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
You call this cooperation between harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you're also one of the Harbingers?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget what you had to say as something precious was snatched away from you, friend.
No, don't let her get you. You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements. And our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you can handle. So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
I knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on. So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seekest is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
Sanctimonious.
What? So you're the Lord of Chill? No, wait! That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you and splat! And this big dragon falls down in the sky and all the land goes into an uproar! Talk about a disaster!
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes. and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what you wanted to see. Am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Neo together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that the cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come, until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties? But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Chising to play their role. Indeed I was. The Gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning. That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of his deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Chising, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people. Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Nia in its mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, Traveler. All of these things turned out as I had planned. There was only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Chising. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me, and it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liyue would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of the city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight? Be that as it may, you've come out of this as the hero of the era. I, on the other hand, will be forever prescribed as a disturber of the peace, no?
Well then, with the gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoyari Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, Saritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
Right! As Johnny always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what would be a good trade for Myotis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing. However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Saritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although at the start of the show is late, we spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think? I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes. And to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person assassinated our lord and release that evil god might have been one and the same.
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, the wicked black is skin. Still, what sort of supernatural powers must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Hear ye all! The chief sings words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis' soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. The chiefs already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Jolie said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Jolie tell them in secret after his gnosis changed age? Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the party has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look. Look, it's Nigo and Kuchin. Are they saying something? Are the speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis' soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuhang have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler?
Yes, she really is looking our way.
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young. The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you heard, our eyes see far and our riches long. Name the price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
Rex. Now that I think about it, if everyone's of the same mind as me, perhaps mementos for Rex Lapis might be the best short-term business opportunity.
As for the mortals and Adepti of Lura, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
Eu nem vi.
Hey, Jolie! Look at this. Everyone in Lura is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Shinya kiosk.
That sounds like big talk, Jolie. I might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Shinya kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do like the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the notice in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. I understand now. You didn't look at the price tags when you were spending because you never had to. But since you were used to not being able to just make more and more as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax should never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you. That is true. There is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
I don't think that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, in Azuma, yes, the nation has been closed by order of its deity, the Electro-Archon Balm. And just as the people of Liyue prefer to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
I don't think we've heard that one before. Right?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
That's it! Though people at the ward were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, I doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Surely, since you were at Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions. faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
That's how people attack here.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes, it was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent God.
They want to seize visions? But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Anemo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles. All right then, was there anything else you wish to know? That was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will not say. The reason why the Chising were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Yeah, about that. Before the Chiefs made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Chising from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Leo Chising don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Leo? The king is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Chising's plan to take governing power over Leo from the hands of the gods in Adepti. But the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
That's right. Surely, now that you don't have your noses, what's going to happen to all the Moraine to that? Since Morax is dead, are they all just going to disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only link to the entire continent? Will you continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all under another Mora! World is coming to an end!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Leo Chising to debate.
Did you at least set up a private fund society for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea. It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right, then. Was there anything else you wish to know? Well, then. I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement. Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project.
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project. Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding. They are as follows: Sunset Brillianite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Prostrate, but I've never even heard of those other 2.
Only sufficiently large pieces of prostrate, or specifically vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder Cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber. Adepti Sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself. Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of when. I take the saying, time is money, more seriously than most. Efficiency is everything. I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find. And in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question. You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyue Harbor's development plan for next year,
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first takes the market.
Haha, what a coincidence! I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about some prostrate just the other day. So excuse me all, but, I have some business to do.
no. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
What? You don't think the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
So you heard my announcement, did you? What do you think? Interested? Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
Really? Ooh, the part will ask you about our business! And we'll never be short of Flora ever again!
Of course. But how much information I share with you will depend on your performance. The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. Once you have collected the materials, please take them there. I have other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When you do arrive, please seek out my secretary. Remember, this is a race against the clock. A rare opportunity presents itself to you. Do not let somebody else snatch it from your grasp.
Ningguang seems super busy. Come on, you better get going. First we gotta get out of UP Paris. Huh? Look! It seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily going to win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up. As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private, where we can get down to brass tacks.
No, I don't need it.
Ah, don't be like that. Hey, come on, don't go! Why don't you stand there after her? Oh, right, yeah.
us some more, we give you a little info. Everybody's a winner. Boss, I got a bad feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair, the energy she gives off. I'm telling you, there's something different about her. So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going to repay those gambling debts if we just let money walk away from us, huh?
I've already told you, I don't need your information. If you still can't grasp that, I'm happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy to forget.
Come on, man. You seem like an intelligent lady. I shouldn't have to spell this out to you. It's not about whether we need the info or not, okay? It's about you taking out your money and handing it over, and nobody getting hurt.
I won't.
No more excuses! You have money. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you. Strolling into Leo Lee Pavilion, ordering a table full of food, and only taking a few bites. Then she knew a kiosk, then wanted me restaurant. Same story each time. You order all the signature dishes, take a few bites, and run away again. How could you afford to be so wasteful if you weren't from a rich family? And since you're so rich, what's the loss to you in giving us a little spare change, huh?
Master warned me not to lay a hand on anyone in the harbor. But here we are. Perhaps. Yes. Let's call it fate.
Boss, I'm telling you something's not right. What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
Oh, you again.
What are the Millers doing here? Did you do this? You want to mind your own business? I swear!
Silas, how dare you threaten innocent civilians? You're coming with us.
Don't be angry, sir. Please, let me explain.
Shenhe.
Huh?
My name.
Oh, so your name's Shenhe. Hi, Venus. Well, Han. And this is Han's travel buddy.
I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation. I could have dealt with it myself, though. I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
You didn't do that. That's way too violent. This is Leo Harbor. There are laws against that kind of stuff, you know.
Laws? No, apparently not.
Really? So how exactly have you...
That would be my stomach growling. I haven't eaten enough.
She's so honest. Wait, that's right. They said you went around all the restaurants ordering this and that and the other, but only took a small bite of each dish. And of course you're still hungry. So, anything in particular you're hungry for?
Shinsen, glaze lily, violet grass. These are my usuals. Medicinal herbs?
I know how to do slang. Anyway, Google Pharmacy's not far away. Let's take a shot out there for a big medicinal meal. After all, you can't work on an empty stomach. Do you think Shenhe might be an apprentice? Seems like it's her first time in Leo Harbor, and she doesn't seem to get how things work here. If she is an apprentice, that would explain everything. Where did she fit in with the other Adeptas, though? I'm super curious.
Acho missão pra caramba, velho. Vou só ativar aqui.
Are you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your prescription.
Ginseng, glaze lily, and violet grass, please. Half a pound of each.
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go. That's everything we have in stock.
Thank you.
She's really eating them.
My hunger has now abated. Thank you. Rather awful. Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance, after consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is all that remains.
So, how can you turn down these and barely touch the restaurant food? If I had enough for I would go to the fanciest restaurant in town and order a whole table of food and eat it all in one go.
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future. The food of the mortal realm is most delicious, but should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued spiritual development. Sampling each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
Return to the mountains. That proves it. I knew she was an adeptus.
Enough about me. What are your plans from here?
Oh, right! I almost forgot! We came out to take part in the rebuild of the Jade Chamber competition! And now we're probably super behind because we've been held up for so long.
I see. I heard something about the contest when I was passing by.
Yeah! You can ask Nemo any question you want if you win! Were you interested in the contest too, Shiro?
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber, but until this point I had no intention of joining a contest. However, you have shown me your kindness, and I would now like to lend you my assistance. Oh, don't worry. I ask for nothing in return.
Wow! You really don't have to. But having an adeptus help out will make things a lot easier, so...
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Great! I'm that this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
I am not sure whether or to what extent this plan can be classified as awesome. I do, however, believe it will be highly effective. We simply need to dispose of everyone who's currently ahead of us. Then, we alone shall become the victors.
Nemo! That is not acceptable! Not my launch pad!
Really? But I hear that competition is in essence about conflict and one-upmanship.
Look, you want to win this competition fair and square, okay? Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Course, and Adepti Sigils. Let's start at the top of the list and work down. So, for boss right,
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. So, it's you.
Bashu, what are you doing out here?
Lady Ningguang wishes to purchase a large batch of wound dressing. We're running low at the store, so I came out to fetch the ingredients personally.
Huh? How can Lady Ningguang need so much wound dressing all of a sudden?
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its first aid on site? I didn't ask though. Far be it from me to pry into my customers' personal affairs. Oh, and she also borrowed Chi-Chi. Meaning Boo Boo Pharmacy is very short-handed right now. I don't suppose any of you are looking for part-time work by any chance?
No, we got other stuff to do. While you're here though, you seem to know a lot. Have you ever heard of something called Sunset Vermilionite?
Ah, the variety of cloth stripe used in the Jade Chamber, yes? There is some mention of it in the Seven Mountain Treatises. When activated, Sunset Vermilionite rises up all the way into the clouds. It's very rare indeed. As far as the records show, virtually all Sunset Vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of. But the Feyun Commerce Guild would know far more about this than I do.
Okay then, let's go ask the Palladium Commerce Guild. Hey, Bashu.
You're quite welcome. Good luck to you all. And if there's anything further you need from me, just come to the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Tem que ir pra monstro, né?
been a while since you joined the Adventurers Guild. Are your adventures going smoothly? Is that so? Apart from your own skills, reliable teammates are also indispensable when adventuring. Another person to count on is always good after all. But recruiting such dependable companions is no easy matter, is it?
Yeah, and it's even harder to get a guide as good as mine.
Ah, yes. I do have some information that may be of help to you. Let me consult our records. Ah, there it is. There's been a certain lone stranger who arrived in Mondstadt lately, dressed in most unusual clothes.
One. Your dress is all funny. It feels like I haven't heard this one before. Wait, do you mean... Does that stranger's face look anything like hers?
Like the honorary knights? No, they couldn't look more different. This stranger is a very tall man, and he even has an eye patch.
Seriously? How does this have anything to do with Kaya? I just can't prove that you're related anyway.
That stranger declined the guild's invitation, so I can't say that I know anything about the relationship between him and Mr. Kaya. Nonetheless, you can look for him if you're interested. Perhaps he might accept your commission instead. After all, it is not uncommon for some adventurers to not want to be limited by the guild, but be happy to accept the fellow adventurer's requests. And should the stranger be a strong adventurer indeed, he would certainly be a big help on your journey. Please don't talk down on yourself like that. You are the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Your deeds are the stuff of song for all the bards in the city, even now. Well, as to further news about him, you may want to ask Mr. Lawrence. He stands guard at the city gate, so he may know something about that stranger. I wish you every success, adventurer.
Honorary knight. Is something the matter? A stranger with an eye patch. Let me think. Oh yeah, I remember seeing someone like that. He was wandering all over Mondstadt at first, which I found rather suspicious. So I decided to keep an eye on him for a while. I lost him pretty quickly. Still, I didn't think that this was such a huge matter that we needed our outrider to pursue my heir. As long as Master Jean is here, there's nothing to fear from some suspicious, unusual-looking person.
That might be true, but if it were up to Jean, she'd take this way more seriously.
That is true. But on the other hand, knowing that Master Jean may overreact to the situation is all the more reason to not tell her. Anyways, oh yeah, he was at Wagner's smithy for a while before I tried telling him. He might have said something to Wagner. You should go ask him. Maybe he has more news about our stranger.
What? You need something? Yeah, I remember him. He showed up a few days ago asking to buy a bunch of forging materials. Can't say I've heard of any materials he mentioned, though. He then had a look at the weapons in my shop before leaving. I've heard that he can be found drinking Angel's share. If the Knights of the Guild want to get hold of him, that's the only place to be.
Angel's share? Well, Master Guild probably has his eye on that stranger too, then. Hey, let's go to the Angel's share and have a look.
What'll it be? Grape juice or apple cider?
Então, galera, eu vou fazer aqui uma pausazinha aqui pra comer uma besteirinha aqui. Daqui a pouco a gente dá continuidade ao jogo, tá bom?
proporções, muita coisa se ele pegar um jogo desse, fazer um gol, chegar bem dentro da área, fazendo um gol desse jeito, assim, então dá pra ver que tem espaço, dá pra as outras seleções sonharem, tipo, a França é tudo isso, claro que Copa do Mundo a concentração é completamente diferente, né, da França do jogo, mas existe espaço. E pra França vale muito o nível do teste, a Irlanda do Norte faz o jogo ganhar um pouquinho mais de valor. A França, eu entendo que vai encarar cenários um pouquinho mais equilibrados dos jogos contra Senegal e Noruega, mas contra o Iraque, por exemplo, a tendência é o time do Iraque todo trancado na defesa, e a França vai ter que circular essa nossa bola, mas é o Iraque, é muito fraco, mas é jogo de Copa do Mundo, é todo mundo jogando 200%, ainda mais contra a França, ser o favorito tem esse ônus também, todo mundo parece que corre 10, 20% a mais contra você, a França vai ter que encarar esse cenário, e o teste acaba valendo muito por isso. Parecer um jogo escolhido a dedo contra um adversário mais acessível para realizar aquela despedida em alto nível, que a França talvez encare um pouco mais de dificuldade, mais do que se imaginava no jogo. Tudo bem que a França também já teve volume suficiente até para traduzir esse 2-1 um patamar maior. Poderia ser um 4-1 pelo menos aí, se o Mbappé não tivesse na noite, por exemplo, ruim, vem errando nas definições, outras boas oportunidades surgiram, mas é um teste bem interessante. Depois da derrota para a Costa do Marfim, que de certa forma deixa um certo alerta no ar, a França hoje passa longe de encarar uma data, deve um jogo bem competitivo.
Lembrando aí, galera, França e Senegal, como você viu aí na tela, dia 16, terça-feira, semana que vem, 4 da tarde, GTV mostra ao vivo e de graça no Globoplay. Estreia da França, você vai ver com a gente.
Vai ter que fazer login na Globoplay. Ô, meu amigo, faz o seguinte, começa fazendo login hoje. Faz só a conta hoje, já deixa tudo lá prontinho pra Copa do Mundo. Tempo não vai faltar, pô. Chegar na hora, você pumba.
Vou dar o vídeo pra você na Globoplay. Já era, e não paga pra ver GTV, não. Grátis. Logou, entrou, tá lá. Sinalzão grátis na GTV. Ô, Luiz. Também Ramil. Lucas Dini, faltando 20 minutos, bola pelo alto, buscou Barcola. Impedimento. O Barcola, tá parando o jogo. A arbitragem. Estava à frente o jogador do Paris Saint-Germain. Você vai se despedindo aí do seu torcedor, do garotinho francês. Que é até a França campeã do mundo. A França que esteve nas duas últimas finais de Copa do Mundo. França do Dembélé já está agasalhado, já substituído. As malas já estão arrumadas, passaporte já separadinho. Só entrar no avião e embarcar. Mbappé tenta desacelerar, gira bonito, pelo lance do Mbappé, tentou mais um drible, foi levando, o torcedor gostou, pra trás. Aí esse passe, dominou para colar. Rolou pro Tchouaméni. Upamecano bem. Olis, deixadinha bonita. Vamos joga Olis. Lacroix. Teve mínimo para executar a bola em cima dele. Eu tinha que essa vez 5 alterações no segundo tempo. Upamecano, Tchouaméni. Foi o Tchouaméni que falou que a França tá indo pra Copa pra atropelar a galera, atropelar geral. Os caras estão com um discurso aí afiado, viu? Confiança não tá faltando pros caras não, viu? Aí o Tchouaméni, ó, pegou. Vamos esmagar todo mundo. Foi a frase do Tchouaméni depois do jogo contra a Costa do Marfim, na semana passada.
Só dando munição pros adversários. Tá todo mundo pronto. Tá todo mundo com o post pronto. Então vai. Tá aqui, se der uma merda.
E aí,
Tchouaméni pulando na parede do vestiário. É, todo dia agora acorda. Tá vendo o que tá falando aí, ó?
E se não vem, se cai, se perde, mas o rojão, velho. Porque os caras vão chegar lá, vão pedir do Cheque. Escuta, você não falou que é esmagadinho, não? Valeu, esmagadão. Se ganha, o cara tá maior que já tava, né?
Eu gosto, cara, desse tipo de jogador com essa confiança. Chama um pouco mais a responsabilidade, mas é legal, alimenta o debate.
Olis. campo, né? Já mexeu 5 vezes, tá claro, aí vai sobrar um pênalti, ele que vai bater. Vai acabar o jogo, vai continuar jogando e até tentar valer. Volta a França. Barbola. Carregou ali, você teve até puxão de camisa, a jogada seguiu. O Palegano. Malu buscou. França buscando o terceiro com o Olis, que já fez 2. Olis carregou, vai bater. Bateu, golaço! França, e esse o mais bonito dos 3. Vai conduzindo, vai carregando, vai levando. E uma linda batida de canhota, nenhuma chance pro Charles. É de apavorar o que joga o Olise. É assustador como esse cara vai chegar na Copa do Mundo. Voando baixo. 3 para a França. 1 para a Irlanda do Norte. A bola piscadinha na trave antes de entrar. Essa é a bola, como é a bola do banco, essa é a bola demais, hein? Capita, hein, Farias? Ele é bola demais, né? Ele é marrento, ele pode ser marrento, né? Ele tá jogando muito, tá chamando a responsabilidade. As melhores chances aí vieram no pé dele, os passes também pro Mbappé. Pra mim, hoje, ele é o melhor jogador que mais temido aí dentro da França, né? O melhor jogador francês hoje, quem é? Pra mim, é ele, né? Por mais que tenha Mbappé, Dembélé, mas quem vive o melhor momento é ele, a tranquilidade que ele joga. Ele, tipo assim, tá muito seguro, né? Tá muito confiante. É um cara que tem muita qualidade. Então, pra você ganhar de uma França, pra você parar uma França, passa muito por parar ele dentro de campo.
Que em matéria de jogo coletivo, do Wade e Dembélé levantaram mais uma taça de Champions, mas individualmente concordo com o capítulo. Nessa linha de frente é quem chega mais azeitado, mais confiante. É impressionante, né? Ele recebe a bola atrás do dentro, carrega 3 jogadores na marcação, quando percebe que tem um mínimo de espaço, uma finalização com muita qualidade, aquela chance que o jogador cria. E ele mesmo produz na base da individualidade. Meu amigo que está jogando, o senhor Ulisses, respondendo a toda a marra que ele tem.
Olha, é o último jogo da França antes da viagem. O Olise começou jogando, está a 70 também entrou o McDonald, já já de confirma no lugar de quem? Mbappé. Inversão ali pro Malo Gostou. O McDonald no lugar do Price, número 14. Foram três aí nesse combo. Três mexidas do Túnio. Barcola. Ele voltou. Deixadinha do Tchouki. Tinha dentro do cruzamento, desvio do Especial. Escanteio para a França. Cobrou rapidinho o Tchouki. Tem pressa. Mbappé tentando deixar nele. Levou, carregou, rolou para o Onis. Aí o Onis vai devolver o Tchouki. Tá livre de marcação. Entrou na área. Passou bem em cima da bola. Tchouki enganou a marcação. Lá vem cruzamento. Era pro Pamecano.
Aí voltamos, turma. Vou fazer um lanchezinho ali. Agora a gente voltou aqui. Lanche. Para voltar aí nossa jogatina.
Hey, Charles! Have you seen a blonde stranger who wears an eye patch around here by any chance?
That I have. He comes here every night. Just a drink, though. Doesn't order anything else. He even sometimes mixes his own drinks after he orders them. I don't know anything else about him, but from his selections and mixes, I'd say that he's quite the connoisseur.
And what's Master D-Luke's opinion?
Why, I just gave it to you. Quite the connoisseur.
Investigating everything as always. Guess that's D-Luke for you.
If you're looking for that gentleman, he ordered some new bottle of wine in advance yesterday. So he should be here today, too. There's too many raucous patrons on the first floor, so if you want to wait, best to go to the second. Ah, welcome, sir. The wine that you previously ordered is here.
He's really here? Let's go downstairs and have a look.
I need to learn to handle my booze better.
Wow, he's got no intention of paying us any mind, huh?
A traveler, you say? Why are you traveling? Well, that's as good a reason as any. Sit down over there, then.
So, guess we've broken the ice. What a weird guy.
That little one beside you.
Uh-huh, we're the best of friends.
It's indeed a good thing to have someone accompany you on your travels. My name's Dainsleif. I suppose you have some business with me? Sure.
He was so cold just a moment before. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
But I will require advance payment. 500 mora, and 3 answered questions. The 500 is a one-time fee, and we'll settle the questions in a moment. That's it.
Well, now Paimon's got a really bad feeling. That kind of compensation can't be right.
Ah, thank you. Now as for my questions, I'd like you to answer them here and now. The answer to a question says nothing about right and wrong, only about differences in attitude. I only wish to know what your choices are. You need only answer. Question 1. The crisis Mondstadt faced was resolved by an alliance between yourself and that Animo Archon who calls himself Venti. Who, in your view, was the key to ending that crisis? I know everything that I should. Well, answer the question. Is that your answer? I see. Question number 2. Rex Lapis, who has defended Liyue Harbor for millennia on end, used his gnosis to lay down a contract to end all contracts, of which the stipulations are still unknown. Who do you think will defend Liyue Harbor in the future, now that they've lost their deity? So that's your answer? I see. Now for my final question. This world has people who gained visions, and those who did not. Which of the two do you think hold more importance in the eyes of the gods? So, this is your answer then. As I thought, you really are similar to him. I'll take that 500 mora. And now I also understand your views on this world. As we agreed, you may now commission me. That said, I only take commissions related to the Abyss Order. Like you, I am currently on a journey. You intend to find your sibling, while I wish to oppose the Abyss. Ugh. Those creatures that serve the Abyss are the fangs and claws by which the Order spreads chaos in this world. I have come to Mondstadt this time while on the trail of an Abyss Herald.
An Abyss Herald?
An even more twisted abyssal being, one that commands the Abyss Mages.
Oh, that's right! We've just been fighting against the Fatui and Liyue, who are human too! We haven't encountered the non-human Abyss Order at all!
There's some reason behind that, I'm afraid. It's possible that they may have been under orders to avoid your path.
Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Maybe they're looking for a better time to ambush us or something. Uh-huh! We're super duper strong!
That manner, it's just like his. Well then, let's go see for ourselves, shall we? According to the leads I have on hand, the Abyss Order has re-infiltrated the Temple of the Falcon. Let's meet up at the temple. Perhaps your questions about the Abyss will be answered there. This abandoned temple does bear some marks of the Abyss, the Falcon of the West. Though it can soar in the wind, it ultimately does naught but hover under the light of the gods. Oh, it's nothing. Let's head inside. scent of the abyss is getting stronger. It's not far now.
Paimon wonders what the Abyss Heralds look like. Do they look something like the Abyss Mages?
Let's head further in first. If we do see that creature, that'll spare me the explanation either way.
I knew I should have stayed home.
Oh, so sorry.
Crumble apart! Starfall!
Cool it!
Go, Berry Bunny!
Dodge this!
Drop!
Cool it!
Shade! No one escapes my sights! Go, Berry!
This smoke will be frozen in time. Freeze! Ah!
Drop!
Come a little closer. Blitz. Yep.
Starfall!
What's the hurry? Dodge this!
Drop!
Cool it!
Crumble apart!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Try not to enjoy this too much.
No escape!
Freeze! Cool it! Ah!
Hey, go, Berry!
Freeze! Dodge this! Oh, so sorry.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Yep.
You're in for a little shock.
Freeze!
Come a little closer. You've been enough. Looks like I got carried away.
Let it rip! Go, Spirit!
Cool it! This moment will be frozen in time.
Starball!
Dodge this!
Drop!
Cool it!
Starball!
Dodge this!
Shake! Drop! Get him!
Oh, so sorry.
No one escapes my sights! Starball!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Drop!
Just a few abyss mages? Seems like that herald might have already left. The abyss. It is chaos, and it is also destruction. It is a morass of inconceivable madness that encroaches upon this world's very foundations. That is why even the Dragon of the East, a servant of a deity, was unable to resist its corrosive powers. And the creatures of the abyss desire nothing less than the overthrow of a world ruled by the Archons.
You seem to know a lot about the Abyss, Dane.
Well, we do have some history. I suppose that's as far as chit-chat goes. We should head to Wolvendom. Judging by the traces I'm following, their next appearance may be within the territory of that old wolf. Perhaps we may find our Abyss Herald there.
quick, in case the wolves decide they don't like him.
Lord of Wolvendom, great Wolf King of the North, sharp of fang and keen of claw, and yet dwelling here only. No, nor does it know me. I only know these things because a previous traveling companion of mine once wanted to hear its story. All right, let's go see if that Abyss Herald has stopped by here.
But where do we begin? Are you standing here because of these strange bonfires, Dane?
Indeed. See that? Floating above the flames? It's an abyssal spell. Knowing what I do of the Order's habits, they've probably left similar marks behind elsewhere. Let's have a look nearby.
Do you think that those monsters by the bonfire are under the Abyss Order's control? It's kind of scary. Let's beat them up first.
Here. You.
Cool it. This minute will be frozen in time. Freeze!
Let it rain. Shake!
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Hey! Drop!
Oh, so sorry.
Come a little closer.
Cool it.
Drop! Go, Barret Bunny!
Dodge this.
Whew, that's that! Let's go check out that bonfire. Looks like this bonfire's also got something to do with the Abyss. And there's another one of those bonfire spells! Looks like the Abyss Yikes! Where do these monsters pop out from? Let's clear them out, and quick!
Freeze!
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
No one escapes my sights! Get it!
Frostbite. Dodge this. Don't push your luck.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Starball! Drop! Crumble apart! Starball!
Freeze!
Drop!
Cool it!
Have you finished searching? I searched around these parts and found some signs myself, but they were left behind by abyss mages, and there was no deeper abyssal power to them. It seems that even an abyss herald would not wish to make trouble with the Wolf King of the North. We should leave as well. If there's anything praiseworthy about that old wolf, it's his territorial nature.
But now we're out of leads. Are we going to have to give up?
No. There is one more place we can go. Let's get a move on then. I'll wait for you at Storm Terror's lair. I've heard about what happened to you during Mondstadt's crisis. When you came, this place was known as Storm Terror's lair. But I suppose that this place is more lair than Storm Terror at this point. In fact, if my memory serves, this ruin has had largely nothing to do with that dragon for a long time. The first time I laid eyes upon the ruins of old Mondstadt, the dragon of the East had yet to fall, much less come to nest in this place.
Huh? But Paimon remembers that Dvalin first got in trouble hundreds of years ago.
Don't think too much about it. Do you remember the light actuators that once sealed this ruin? If the Abyss Order is interested in this location, then they will not neglect those mechanisms. Let's go see what the situation is at those light actuators.
Look! There are lots of monsters gathered over there.
Dodge this! Oh, so sorry.
Let's spark things up a little. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
No escape! Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Cool it!
Starball!
You're in for a little shock. You come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Freeze! Cool it! This moment will be frozen in time. Dodge this! Cool it!
Not so hard!
I knew I should have stayed home.
Don't push your luck. Dodge this!
Hey, go, Barry!
Oh, I'm so sorry. Freeze!
Tumble apart! Drop!
Dodge this! Cool it!
Get him! Starball!
Dodge this!
Drop! Shake! No escape!
Cool it!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Don't get frostbite.
Drop! Go, Barry!
Freeze!
Bet you can't keep up with me!
You're in for a little shock.
Crumble apart!
Cool it!
No one escapes my sight! Get him!
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Here! Oh, so in the end, we still couldn't find that Abyss Herald. Bummer.
I wouldn't call not having to gaze upon such a creature a shame exactly. Still, I do believe that you will come across one eventually.
No, you're right. If it's a really powerful monster, it would be best to go around it.
How good it would be if all perils one encounters in their journeys could simply be solved by going around them. Once upon a time, yes. I simply have experience from adventuring together with that traveling companion.
You know, Dane, you keep talking about that person this and that person that. Where are they now, anyway?
He no longer travels. I'm afraid that traveling can be too exhausting at times.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, why are you traveling alone then?
I still have some things left unfinished. Once they are done, I too will return home to rest.
Yep, and it's good to have a home to come back to, isn't it? We camp out a lot when we travel. Hey, once you find your sibling, we should find a place to stay too, shouldn't we? Mondstadt's Fisherman's Toast is pretty tasty, but Liyue's one-man restaurant is great too. Either way, we should settle down in a place where there's good food.
Home. Well, it won't be too late to think about where you stay once your journey reaches its end. While you're still traveling, you should...
Huh? What's familiar?
A familiar feeling, you say? It could be someone you know well, or perhaps a monster. Whichever it is, we should see it for ourselves, and thus see clearly. We can reach the top of that cliff from over there. Let's go.
Whoa, Dane moves really fast, doesn't he? Let's use that wind current nearby to catch up.
Can you still sense that familiar feeling that you spoke of earlier?
But it doesn't feel like there's anything around here. No monsters, no people, nothing.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about this place. It doesn't look any different from the last time I was here. My traveling companion brought me here on our previous journey.
So, Dane, what about you? What's your favorite place?
Me? I no longer remember. I merely followed my traveling companion around on that journey. That's all there was to it. Huh? A ruin guard's footprint. A ruin guard was wandering around here? No peace to be found, even for a single dandelion.
What's gotten into you? You were just spacing out. Huh? You mean your brother? But how could that be? You only touched that dandelion for a second.
Perhaps that dandelion bears some sort of scent that only you recognize. As for why, has it perhaps experienced something related to you?
You're saying some real confusing stuff. Paimon doesn't get it at all.
Do not rush. Vexation and anxiety are the enemy of rational thought. Your journey has only just begun, has it not? At least you now know that he is still on this world. At this time, the most important thing is the journey to find him itself. Yes, and this is something you must keep in mind as the meaning behind your journey. May you find your kin at the end of that journey. Well then, let us part ways here for now.
Huh? You're leaving? Already?
Only for now. Don't worry, we will meet again. After all, I did take 500 mora and those 3 answers you gave me.
There's no end to this.
That tingle?
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this.
Come a little closer.
Drop!
Cool it.
Starball! Let it rain! Hey!
Dodge this.
You've been a naughty boy.
Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
I got carried. Fry!
Traveler, it's you.
Huh? Ganyu, what are you doing here with Lan? Do you have a commission you need to post?
Hello. We were just discussing the treasure hoarders.
Yes. We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders should know better than to mess with the Abyss. It's just too evil.
But we recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs that 2 big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt are planning some big joint operation.
2 big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
Oh, Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber in Mondstadt. But who is Big Sis of the South?
You are correct. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liyue. As I understand it, the treasure hoarders all call her boss. Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her Big Sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor.
Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows. Despite how dangerous that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kinds of treasure could be inside. They have already devised a plan. They will send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins, then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure.
To this end, Big Sis and Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain Grand Thief from Fontaine.
Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive sounding title.
Oh, indeed. He is an extraordinary individual. The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers. Ah, so you're familiar with the author of the Tevat Travel Guide, then? Correct. The Grand Thief is someone as renowned as her. So, despite being relative big-timers in Liyue and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation.
With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity. But anything related to the Abyss makes me feel like there is some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface. So I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission.
Leave this commission to us!
Oh, thank you so much.
Good to see this in the hands of a reliable guild member. Well then, good luck. The guild will take care of the details of this commission.
I'll keep this close.
Let's spark things up.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins. Let's go deeper inside. Paimon sure hopes Ganyu's information is reliable. There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked.
Get him! No one escapes my sight!
Oh, so sorry.
Starball!
Freeze!
here. This should be the right direction. But why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins? Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you. This looks like a person. Could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something? That's... Why is the Statue of the Seven hanging upside down? And the statue's hands... Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right? But this statue is holding... What is that? Paimon has a really bad feeling about this. And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's... Hello? Are you okay, mister? He's dead. Paimon doesn't feel so good. Let's get out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon. Now what? We can't stay here! Quick, run!
rely on the secrets of the Abyss. You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price. As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
An Abyss Herald?
Dainsleif. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affairs. Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide. The Abyss is unstoppable.
What is this power? Pirate's never seen it before! Careful! Please don't get cocky! Drop!
Freeze!
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Drop!
Dodge this!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Shake! Starball!
Freeze!
Come a little closer.
Drop!
Let it rain! Go, go!
Don't get frostbite! Cool it! Dodge this!
This power, it seems familiar. I see. So it's you. You are the one. In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
What a tough battle! Are you okay? Oh, such a strong enemy! Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them? Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about? Oh, right, yeah! We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had expected.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well. An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way! We fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Let's go! A rare opportunity? With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss!
gentle.
No escape!
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it!
Freeze! Drop! Hey, go!
Cool it! Freeze!
You've been a naughty boy.
Starball!
Oh, so sorry.
Drop!
What's the hurry?
Those abyss mages just now. Were they trying to ambush us?
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot too. Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects. In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because abyss mages often come out from that ruin to explore. They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins. However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the abyss, but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful...
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all of this.
Alright, we shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
No one escapes my sight! Get it!
Dodge this!
Rumble apart! Starball!
You're in for a little shot. Come a little closer.
This moment will be frozen in time. Don't push your luck.
Drop!
got carried away.
Go, go, Baron Button! Drop! Let it rain!
Freeze!
Not so hard! Must keep draining.
Oh, so soft. Cool it.
Crumble apart!
Freeze!
You're in for a little shock.
Dodge this!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little... I knew I should have stayed home.
Don't get frostbite.
Drop!
Freeze! Cool it!
Wow! Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here. Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago. Just like your appearance in that tavern, time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout. Forget it. Just some needless musings. The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
branches? Roots? What?
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation? Oh. Speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was... Huh? You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But, if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your brother from within that meteorite.
Seems your brother woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
And then your brother told you that the destruction of Kanria plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Tevat?
The destruction of Conria? He said that?
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your brother must have understood this world better than you did, because he woke up first.
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Kanria. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Tevat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Kanria. Am I right?
Ah, if that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months. Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless. So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Conria, so you could find your brother? Oh, yeah! You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I probably know more about Kanria than both of you. Kanria was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with. It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Kanria. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits. Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
It's more ruin guards and abyss mages. Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago. These Ruin Guards were known as Field Tillers by the people of Conria.
Field Tillers? What a strange name.
It's not like you think. Field Tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons. The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the Field Tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
After the destruction of Conria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Teyvat. Perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time, they found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
That sounds so sad.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry. Freeze! Dodge this!
Starball!
Freeze!
Come a little closer.
Drop!
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it! Don't push your luck. You're getting on my nerves. Free. That was unexpected.
That's cheating! Starball! Drop!
something new at the One Mean Restaurant.
Ad Astra Abbot. Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you. You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook. The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels. I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Ad Astra Abyss.
You still want to go against me?
Let's finish this, swiftly.
This will be interesting.
Think you can bully me?
Dodge this!
Let's go.
This will be interesting.
Absorption test!
Ready when you are. Oh, so sorry.
Let's go.
Couldn't break the curse.
Can't handle your drink. Huh. Can't keep my eyes open.
I want to help. Absorption test!
We are all but one.
I got distracted for a second, and I wasn't even trying.
Let's go.
I can do it. Absorption test.
This will be interesting. Dodge this!
Caralho, eu fiz errado, velho.
I'm not done.
I can do it. Enhanced Animal Module 75!
Let's finish this, swiftly.
There can be no excuse or defeat.
Animal Tech 6308! Need to make adjustments. Begone! Our little secret. Yeah. I think now. I live within you.
Maria sweeping in!
Swirl, Mark 2, Animal Tech.
Decay! New life! Devouring claw!
Our little secret. Such defiance. Stay clear! Enhanced Animo Module 70.
Stay away from me! Stay back!
Heaven's will.
Made mine. I think not. Absorption test.
Coming to be.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
Stay away from me! Leave it to me!
Load all up! Jumpy, jumpy, go!
Feel this ancient power. Live!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Okay! New life! Leave it to me!
Blazing delight! Fine, fine, go!
Witness my great undertaking! Burst forth! Let's get down to business. How's this? Engaging! Now's our chance! Yeah! Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yeah, Diana Special! Pew pew!
Yeah! Final one! Let's keep going, team!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Think you can bully me? Can't handle your drink.
Providing cover fire. Leave the wounded to me.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Look at you, Bluetail. I'm a rock.
I summon thee! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
Here's backup! Don't get too close!
Hands where I can see them! Drop your weapons! Eyes on me!
As you wish, main Fräulein. No rest for the wicked.
I summon thee!
Fire it up! Supporting fire!
Final warning! You asked for it!
To ashes!
No rest for the wicked.
Shadow Raven, let night fall! I summon thee!
No rest for the wicked.
gonna sing it one more time.